Hello everyone, Agent Bravo 7 is here, and welcome back to Miami, Florida. We already have Kini Monster on board, so hi Kini, welcome back. And today we are gonna be doing the flight that was basically caused by many of you might remember our venture for the across the pond when we took this A321LR all the way from Dublin to Miami, and now we're here with this very plane. Got out of there, so our plan to reposition her to somewhere where she can operate as on a scheduled routes. One of the most popular A321LR routes for Aer Lingus is Boston to Dublin, and Dublin to Boston and back, and this is what we are going to be we're going to be taking her, and then I'm actually planning at some point upon crossing from Boston to back to Dublin. But that's for another day. Today we will just check her out on an almost empty flight and see what the new ToLiSS update brought us. That means let's get on board. Okay, here we go. Here's the battery. Good thing the dome light is already on. We got external power connected, so bring it up. Come to life. Crew oxygen supply off. No movements are expected for departure, so let's get the inertial units to nav. Yeah, Shed is controlling there usually. Job's going to auto. Nav logo system 1. The backflow can go to low because there will be effectively no one on board. Actually, this is something that we will check out as well. Plane isn't refueled yet, so we are not turning on the fuel pumps. Let's bring on the radios. Definitely not in any rush today. Okay. On. Let's see what's the plane status right now. Yeah, looks like she's almost new. She's almost brand new. Actually, yeah, for Shamrock. So no performance considerations, no changes. Let's open the door because why not? Temperature outside is 29 degrees, which is not very comfortable but bearable. And let's get her loaded. As I already mentioned, today we are going almost empty. Let's first. What number of passengers? Which I just the front crew is sorry, the flight attendants and stuff. 5 passengers. Zero fuel weight is 50.1 tons. Here we go. Fly. And planned fuel for the flight is 9.1 tons, so let's get it there. 9.5. My usual captain's consideration, and why not? Also, I want to run the APU for a little longer today. So, we got, as you can see, version 1.3, the latest one, just recently updated. Both scenarios at the realistic rate. And nothing exactly new here, at least from what I can see right off the bat. Sorry guys, just a second. Okay, let's take a quick look. I don't believe there are any changes that are related to the ISCS. Most of them are about the approaches and some other stuff. There are also some new specific changes. Most important changes are actually in the FMGS, so we will definitely see that. And by the way, this thing, unlike the CEO, the classic engine options supports LPV approaches, so maybe we can even try this at Boston. Let's see what we will be given or allowed. Okay, a few reworks, bug fixes. Yeah, let's see what... Okay, the inertial units are still aligning. We got the navigation database 2105, which is the current one. let's go to the init page. And here's the first, maybe not very major, but quite significant change. If we enter the, well, before to select a custom route, we would need to enter first the waypoints, then select the route database here, which was not very realistic. Now after this update, we can actually do things in the most realistic way possible. We are entering the departure and the destination airport, Miami to Boston, and it immediately searches the database for the routes available for the route stored there. As you can see, it found a route, Miami to Boston, Valley direct confirmed, lands airway AR16, and Juliet 76 airway.
Traffic, good evening, radio track, please.
5x5.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so it found a route which looks like what we were hoping for today. Let's see. Yep, that is correct. No departure or arrival, that is sadly the explain limitation. Let's insert that. Another explain limitation is that there is no alternate can be stored in the flight plan, so let's enter that as well. Our alternate today is going to be JFK. And flight number is it's an Aer Lingus flight 9487, which we not going to be using because this is because this is not a scheduled flight, and today we are going to be using a more generic call sign. In our case, let's see, we're going to be Airbus Echo India Lima Romeo Bravo. India Lima Romeo Bravo, which is our registration. Looks like the IRS initialization is somewhere a little bit different here as well. And as you can see, those are already aligned on the GPS, so there was no even need to enter and verify the position, which is I would say very convenient. Okay, to get all the other stuff, let's read the plan we got provided. So, Shamrock 9487, aka Airbus Echo India Lima Romeo Bravo. Post index 60, A321NEO, engines LEAPS. Flight level 390. Very lightweight, etc, etc. Alternate airport JFK. Routing provided, and got it. We got it in the as a stored route. Actually, we finally can even enter the ground temperature, so that is really nice. Okay, anyway, back to the load, back to the other stuff. Estimated time on flight is yeah. Okay, so it doesn't give the estimated air time. So 1 hour 30 minutes. Sorry, 0130 Zulu, 0150 Zulu is estimated takeoff time with estimated arrival time in 3 hours. Sorry, in yeah, that's about 3 hours. Estimated block time is 3 hours 21 minutes. Okay, zero fuel weight 50.1, landing weight 53.1. Everything is perfectly within the limits. Top of climb temperature looks to be 56 degrees Celsius, minus 56 degrees. Actually, let's say if it's gonna calculate that. We got there. Check the data, by the way, because why not? There's the position monitor. All irises are at nav, and GPS got automatically sent to the inertial units, so that is great. Cruise flight level is going to be, let's see, ground temperature is okay, flight level 390, temperature minus 50, and ground temperature is 28 degrees Celsius. Yes, it actually calculated correctly the temperature climb. Not bad. Okay, that was actually quite interesting. Yep, temperature top of climb is calculated correctly, ground temperature is provided, IRSs are initialized and aligned on GPS. Yeah, that is really convenient. Would be a lie to say that I wasn't missing that. Okay, progress display shows pre-flight. That is correct. Optimal and recommended max flight level 390, which is just as expected. That we already have checked. Radio navigation isn't specifically tuned to everything. Let's go to the flight plan page and enter the stuff. Our planned departure today is valid too. From runway 8 right. Actually, there's a good chance we would be given, or we may be given 8 left. So that we should consider as well. But for a try, climb, we would need to climb on heading 09 and 2 to 520, then return direct to course. Well, that we will brief when we will be briefing the takeoff. Now what we need to know is the departure is the departure is valid 2 from runway 8 right. Can be changed though. Miami, departure 8 right. Valid 2. No transition available. Entered. Let's see. No constraints except turn after 520. So that
Climate traffic Delta 2025 heavy taxi now to runway 09 Papa Sierra.
so only one conditional waypoint with a constraint. Otherwise, Vapor, Shoal, Valley, and then going to the airways all the way to Boston.
Miami traffic giant 8051 heavy lining up and taking off runway 9.
And since we are working with European rules from Boston, well, for arrival to Boston, we will enter the data right away. The active runways are 22s in Boston, so our options are less 22 left and RNAV 22 left. And frankly, since we got LPV available on RNAV, RNAV 22 left, I think we will give it a shot. LS. Let's see if there is a separate part for the LPV. About LPV we will talk... oh, here it is. See, LPV, LP. That means that we will be actually provided with a virtual landing system, which is gonna be one of the major features and also very interesting. Yeah. It's gonna be RNAV 2. Arriving via Star Roebuck 3. No bias, vectors to final, and transition from Kennedy VR. That is entered. We'll check the... let's actually check the constraints right away. Because we're in Europe, because we are living by European rules now, and we think that the things don't change. Yeah. Okay, switch to the night mode. Specs at 230, cruise between 21 and 23, all in over 17. Back. I actually really like how after the update it shows the constraints if there is no altitude calculations yet available. That is very convenient. Okay, is thank you, Robok Provi. Robok Provi, Judy. Hey, Captain Wink, welcome aboard. Here's Kran, below 12. Cradle below 10. Let's see, Cradle below 10. And all the way to Oktu. It is going in. Yeah. That's basically the cell. Okay, so that is correct. Then vectors to final and to the LP, which I'm really curious about. And we got alternate flight plan, AFK. Let's punch this stuff in because we are actually provided with the plan. Fast turn, departure to left. Box 5 departure, no transition. Insert. Direct to Buzzard. Direct to Sierra Echo Yankee. I don't know this one. Pretty sure it's there. And then
Miami traffic Delta 2025 heavy lining up runway at your niner.
I'm not even sure what's the active set. KGFK.
9018 landing runway 270.
Oh my goodness.
Left.
Let's call. Let's get the digital 80s. Where are ICARs?
Alright, traffic coming in. I didn't really hear that, but do you have any traffic coming in inbound to your niner?
ILS 22 right. Oh my goodness, Sim Caesar, welcome with a party of 58. Guys, check out Sim Caesar, one of the biggest names in the community. Very fun, host and very good pilot. Flies all kinds of things. Does a lot of events like air races.
Buddy, you're on Unicom.
Say again? Okay, I'm not transmitting. I can tell. Anyway, welcome aboard everyone. We are today doing a repositioning flight, so we are going empty and not under the company call sign. And we are going in a just newly updated Airbus A321 by ToLiSS. Checking out the new features that we got with the update, like LPV approaches, which I was actually very much looking forward to. Hey man, yeah, and Dane Flats, Meredith, holy cow, guys, so many names. Alright, I'm not gonna. I'm not even gonna be presenting
918, we're clear
in
runway
details
27.
because there's just too many of you. But thank you so much, everyone, for joining
copy
me.
that. Heavy traffic, Delta 2025 heavy, will line up and depart runway 09er. And what was the reason for using runway 27?
Yeah, Kenya, thank you so much. And
Miami traffic, got a CRJ about 10 miles out.
and Iowa, and shout out for Iowa Scotsman as well, please.
Miami traffic.
He's okay. Thank you so much.
918, just to confirm that this is, I'm speaking to Miami traffic on Unicom frequency right now. Over, 918.
Hey, Brian, you are.
Affirmative. This is Miami traffic.
This is Miami traffic, this is runway 09 now is available.
So okay, Miami as ADC became better.
This is Miami
Pilots
traffic.
are trying to fix the things
Clear
and
all departures to runway 27.
Okay,
Copy that.
I'm obliged by VATSIM terms of service to be respectful to the other pilots, so I'm not gonna be commenting on what's going on. Just kidding. Alright, let's get back to our thing. Star is gonna be Parch 3. This is where we're entering the alternate flight plan. No fire that I know of, and no. And transition is Eureka Yankee. I don't know this one. Alright, we got everything entered. Here's our plan. Let's get back. Back to the initialization page.
Traffic, CRJ short fire on 8, right?
And let's enter our performance numbers. Alright, our payload is okay, our zero fuel weight is almost nothing, 50.1 tons.
Miami traffic, Delta 2025 heavy, clear runway 09er.
And zero fuel weight center of gravity is 28.4. Go. Block fuel 9.5 tons. In this case it's tons. We got a lot of extra fuel. Meredith, that sounds definitely important, and have a great night and have a great start of the week. Okay, so we entered the fuel and performance numbers. Let's get the. Oh, we actually can also enter the tropopause now because we got the weather. Which means let's get to the weather briefing. I don't believe we have anything significant here, but hey. So tropopause is actually very high, around 42, 40, around flight level 460. Okay. That is unfortunate, but not unusual. Alright, winds are going to be mostly quartering headwinds, so we'll be a little bit slowed down by them. Good thing we have cost index of 60 and we are almost perfectly empty. Some icing in the climb is reported, so we will try to mitigate that. Now, in terms of the SIGMETs and AirMets, we got also some stuff going on as well here. Send this to map. Okay. As you can see, there's an area of both precip and thunderstorms they're moving approximately towards the ocean, but mostly northbound, and generally we should be well to the east from them, so generally should be avoidable. There's this big convective outlook about them from 30 west southwest, moving at what speed? Ah, that's an outlook, that's not a SIGMET. So that's basically the difference between the SIGMET and the outlook is that hey, the mile high guy, and we got another big rate. Shout out to mile high guy as well. One of the very interesting streamers, and welcome to Baker Street. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the agency, as well as Kev Sim Corner. And let's see. Yep, 2 follows. So yeah, the difference between Outlook and the SIGMET is that Outlook is the forecast and SIGMET is the actual. Storms 282, thanks for the follow, welcome to the agency. So yeah, we are going from Miami to Boston, and we're going to be checking out new features in ToLiSS A321NEO. Now we're doing the weather briefing. Let's see if there are actual SIGMETs. There's some stuff for the turbulence. Up to 41,000 feet. Moderate turbulence. That's AirMets, so not SIGMETs really. And this is effectively all we got. And Scotty2Hotty gifting a tier 1 sub to Amy Ann. Thank you so much, Scotty. Very appreciated. And Amy, welcome to the Investors Club. Okay. So that concludes the weather, and thankfully on the terms of the arrival. Okay, let's close that real quick. So here's this area of embedded and isolated cumulonimbus, number 4. This is this shape. Thankfully, on arrival in both our destination and alternate is going to be perfect VFR, so nothing to really care about. Scotty. Well, as people say, never required, always appreciated. So, in terms of NOTAMs, it right. I believe areas are these tropes, and those are serviceable. So. That's something to be worried about, although I believe in this sim they're gonna be working. Stupid obstructions, let's ignore those. ILS not maintained, so that's for 26 right. Don't care. ODP don't care. And for the seeds, let's see, Miami 7. Our departure is going to be valid 2. Nothing relevant. Instrument approaches, don't really care. If anything, it would be returning visually anyway. So yeah, we'll get to the NOTAMs about the to the Boston NOTAMs as we will be closer to Boston. Let's enter the winds already. Stop lobbing and enter the winds already. Okay. Winds after the top of climb are expected to be 343 at 32, 343 at 32. Confirmed. Alright. Next significant change is 315 at Silo. B15 at no, why am I actually doing that? When we can do nothing much easier. We can just grab the average winds and it's going to be 321 at 30. 321 at 30. And it's going to populate all. So that is more than sufficient. Great feature of Lido flight plans. Alright. That part is done. We got everything calculated in the new flight plan. Well, in the updated flight plan. Let's copy it to the secondary to have it just in case. Get back to radio nav. We got everything tuned. SLS selected, that is perfectly fine. We got ILS tuned on Miami, so it aligns with the runway. Alright, everything looks fine. Hey, and Wolfie, welcome aboard as well. Sorry guys, I'm just having trouble, a little bit of trouble keeping up with the chat. You guys are very active, which I definitely appreciate, but there's just so much of me. Alright, so we got radio nav correct. Fuel prediction is already checked. We got over an hour of, well, about an hour of extra time, so that should be fine. In the US, we are using. Actually, screw that. We are Shamrock. We will be using some other numbers. And for that, let's check out the black box 711s. website. See what he has, he has to say us about Miami. Very interesting. Non-standard NADP procedure, NADPS. Thrust reduction and acceleration altitude, 15,000 feet, both. Interesting. And airport elevation is 9. That is unusual. Okay. Oh, Miami Center just went on, and we got 80s. 80s information mic. Wind 110 at 10. Altimeter 3006. Here's 3006. Thrust reduction and acceleration is at 1510. And with the engine out, acceleration being same in 10. And I definitely can use, by the way, that I absolutely love too. Fax it actually tells us if we should be using fax or not on the departure. For example, when using toga thrust, it's almost always fax off. But today we're gonna have 129, 129, and 131 with config 1 and flag 60. Again, we're extremely lightweight today. Okay, I don't see any PDC or anything, so we will pick up the clearance as well. Gonna be 129, 129, 14. Flaps are gonna be 1, and stabilizer is gonna be down 0.4. Down 0.4 with flex temperature 60 degrees. Climb, managed cost index 60. Okay, everything is correct here. Let's open flight plan page here and let's pick up. Let's keep the clearance since we have ETC 135.17.
Skyhawk 2795 Juliet, runway 8 left, line up and wait.
8 left and line up and wait, 95 Juliet.
Sir, American 945, I got the traffic in my tickets and visual, sir.
Roger, he shouldn't be a factor, he should be dropping below him and he has 100 knot overtake on you.
Copy that.
American 955, cross Barron at and maintain 11,000, the Orlando altimeter 3005.
Okay, let's see where are we.
Alright, sir. Burn. Confirm. Burn. Bravo Alpha India Romeo November.
Northeastern
Affirmative, burn
base.
11,000.
Copy that. 11,000 for burn. American 945.
American 1657, welcome to Miami, cross runway 8 right at Lima Niner. On the other side, join November to ramp.
Cross 8 right, join November to the ramp, American 1657.
Skyhawk 95 Juliet on departure, fly heading 070, runway 8 left, clear for takeoff. 070, clear for takeoff and 95 Juliet.
Miami Center, good evening. Airbus Echo India Lima Romeo Bravo in Miami at Northeastern Base, IFR to Boston.
Airbus Echo India Lima Romeo Bravo, Miami Center, hello, clearance and request standby, you can expect the PDC.
Copy. Okay, expecting the PDC, that sounds good. Oh, here it is. See if there are any changes. Pre-departure clearance. Echo India Lima Romeo Bravo, Miami Boston Spark 4535. 4535.
Exit 326, descend maintain 4000.
Down 4,000, exit 326. Miami Center, good evening. Copa 811, flight level 380, inbound peak.
Altitude maintain 5000, expect
Copa 811, Miami Center, squawk 4606.
4606, Copa 811.
Departure frequency 135.175 with them.
Exit 326, clear direct
Same
off
for
doorway.
taxi, route approved is
Direct
filed.
off doorway, exit 326.
PDCN. Okay, we got everything as filed, so that is perfect. And Commander Chopi, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the agency.
28 miles south of the Marathon in DB.
Roger, Copa
Right,
811,
let's
request
get
for
all
level 370.
the doors.
Copa 811, descend and maintain level
normal.
370.
Send maintain 370, Copa 811.
The door can be actually left open.
Skyhawk
This is
95,
not
Juliet radar contact, altitude
com-
pass.
not a revenue flight.
1,200 95 Juliet. 95 Juliet, on course approved,
go with
maintain
our first
VFR below
checklist.
2,500. On course then below
Which I should
2,500
have
95 Juliet VFR.
quite a bit before that. We have everything refueled.
Exit 326, 24 miles from off-doy, cross off-doy at or above 2,000, clear for the RNAV runway 23 approach.
Off doorway at
touchdown.
above 2,000, clear for the RNAV 23, etc. 326.
Alright, here we go. Cockpit prep. GLPS covers removed, engine panel. Decam. Okay, everything is looking good. Any problems?
Flight 326, clear direct Wallace, cross Wallace at and maintain level 190.
Just Wallace at cross Wallace at
Okay.
1,000,
That's normal.
Flight 326 is going to be Wallace
Become
at and maintain
normal.
level 190.
190, Flight 376.
Let's turn on the lights. Test. Dome light can be turned off.
Miami Center, American 1657 signing off. Thanks for the ATC. Have a great night.
Connect.
To test it.
JetBlue 1823, your leaving my airspace. Orlando approach is closed for the change of berth. Take care.
Okay, batteries on and charged. Everything is on auto. Landing gear lever down. Use everything is on. Available.
So long, Miami 1823.
Park and brake set.
American 955, your leaving my airspace to the north. Orlando approach is
Top
closed for the
lever.
change of advisories approved. Take care.
Disarmed.
Alright,
Okay,
sir, thank you for the
is
service.
immediately
American
disarmed.
995,
Flaps
flight bye.
corresponding.
Level 2025, your leaving my airspace to the north. Jacksonville Center is closed for the change approved.
Okay, 13 exchange approved for Delta 2025. Thank you very much and enjoy stream.
Thank you, appreciate it. This is a 326, report a 3 mile final.
Oh,
For 3 mile final, Exeter 326.
pilot deviation. Which? Okay.
Number 27905 Juliet, join the right downwind for runway 9er left. Right downwind for 9er left.
Right and downwind for 9 left and 9 for Juliet.
Okay, so let's do the takeoff briefing. Which I forgot. Which I still didn't remember how to do completely. So, okay, so the abbreviation is WORDS. Weather and wind considerations. Weather is VFR. Winds are gusting cross headwind, so that is something to be
Fly high
careful
to
about.
request standby.
See. Oh, okay, never mind. The gas calmed down. Wind 110 and 10, so it's gonna be effectively headwind, nothing crazy. Abnormals and abortion. In the event of any, the takeoff speeds are 129, 129, 134. And then in the event of any master warning or master caution before 100 knots, we will be aborting the takeoff. Before 129 knots.
Fly high 2, clear to Syracuse Airport, radar vectors Orlando, VOR, data filed. Maintain
master
3000,
warning,
expect
the red one.
file 370, 10 minutes after, squawk 4503, squawk readback only.
We got some rain.
Fly high 2, readback is correct. The Punta Gorda and 140, it's actually the tower, they're just close, so hold for release and call me
after
number 1.
121 we will just continue the takeoff. Runway is more than sufficient, and surface condition is slightly wet. The rain just started, so shouldn't be a factor.
Skyhawk 95 Jill is going to be a full stop, or going to remain the
Taxi plan.
I request just one touch and go.
No runway expectations,
Skyhawk
but
95
it's most
Juliet,
likely
the
going
wind
to be
110,
either
runway 9 left, clear for the option.
Kilo to 8 left
9
or
left clear for the option, 9 for Juliet, thank you.
Lima to 8 right. Kilo to 8 right. Well, one of those options. Here they are.
Budget 376, cross Bobbio
There's
at
Kilo,
maintain
and
10,
there's
10,000. The Palm Beach altimeter 3009.
Cross Bobbio at 10,000, flex 376.
Okay, terrain, it's Florida, no terrain. Transition altitude is 18,000, like it's everywhere in the States.
Fly runway heading, runway 19 left, clear for takeoff.
And
Tempo 1110.
seed, initial climb is going to be 5,000 feet. 5,000 feet. From 8 left it would be... from either 8 left or 8 right, it's going to be to 520 feet. Then direct turn to either Gozo or Hinko waypoints, and then follow the Arnav waypoints. And no special considerations. It's an A321. We are very light today, so I don't think we need to be careful about any kind of tail strike or something. This way I'm gonna be doing something stupid, and which we aren't planning to do. Okay, let's start the APU already. I don't know what I was waiting for.
Yeah, Foxtrot 376 with a request.
So that's it, 376, go ahead with the request.
Foxtrot 376, if possible, can we go direct to Wilba?
APU is starting. Let's call the pushback truck.
Flight Jet
Please show me
376. Yep, clear direct Wilba, descend and maintain 10,000.
Okay, good
10,000,
question.
direct Wilba, Fox Traffic 6, thank you.
Not even,
It's a Jet 326, no need for that report. Runway 5, no, correction, runway 23, clear to land, Naples, wind 100 at 5.
aha, looks like it's not an active taxiway, so... Maybe... Nope, no. Right then, APU is started and available. Blade on, external power disconnected. Oh my. Ah, there's spot 53. Be holding it.
Number 33 Delta Vector, radar correction Delta Bravo. Radar contact Delta take passing.
Please show me where you want to go.
Right, here's spot 53.
Number 33 Delta Bravo, turn left heading 030, climb maintain 12,000.
Hey Muse, welcome aboard. Right in with the boots reveal.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
Okay, so let's get this out of the way then. Today, nothing crazy, just a knee-high air cardan boots. And really simple. Anyway, let's get back to the before start checklist. Yeah, very comfortable. Low 2-inch heel. Really nice. Okay, before start checklist. Gear prison covers are removed. Mobile phones off. Cockpit prep is completed. ADRs are
doors
at
and
nav.
hatches are closed. Ready
Power
to
ref
connect.
as 3006, 3006. Actually, let's check the... yeah. Set and cross-checked. Briefing confirmed. Load sheet is received. Parking brake is on. Signs on and auto. Fuel.
Central confirmation November, now current at Miami, wind 110 at 12, altimeter 3007.
10 at 12.
So the 326, welcome to Naples. Exit left, safe parking.
Started. Release parking brake.
Okay, here's information
So the
November.
326 ramp via Alpha.
Yeah, no significant changes.
Miami San Francisco, 905 Juliet, requesting full stop.
Okay, fuel pumps on and
Skyhawk 95 Juliet, join the
9.5
left downwind for runway 9 left, report
phones.
Mansfield.
speeds, flex temperatures,
left,
129, 129,
Left 8
134.
for runway
Flex 60.
9 left, report Mansfield, 9 Juliet.
Push and
Sorry,
start
33 Delta
checklist.
Bravo, clear direct
Windows
Woodland,
and
and you're
doors
climbing out of my airspace. Jacksonville's closed, we're going to change your position.
closed. Beacon is... okay. Beacon is on. Thrust levers at idle. Anti-skid nozzle steering disconnected. Push and start checklist complete. Run clear to push.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Okay, timer is started. Transponder Tara. Start sequence is going to be 2-1. Ignition start on. into start engaged. N2 is rising.
Copa 811, clear direct bearing.
Direct bearing, Copa 811.
Oil pressure. Okay, oil pressure is rising.
Center, Skyhawk 95 Juliet, mid-seal.
Skyhawk 95 Juliet, runway 9 left, clear to land.
9 left, clear to land, 95 Juliet.
Delta 1042 Miami Center, have your request stand by.
Ignition on, fuel is in, light off. N1 is rising. Engine 2 started and available. Starting engine. N2 is rising. Leaps take a lot of time to start up. Well, Boston has our nav approaches with LPV, so that's what we're gonna be using. Okay, fuel is in, light off, N1 is rising, oil pressure normal. Generators have switched. And engine 1 started and available.
Set parking brake.
Parking brake is set.
Copa 811, cross bearing at and maintain 11,000. Orlando altimeter is 3005.
At normal.
Cross bearing at
off.
11,000 and altimeter 3005, Copa 811.
Okay, yeah, let's set the... Let's set the stabilizer. No. Okay, CG is 29.6. 9.6.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the right. We'll see you next time and have a great flight.
We'll see you. 6. Let's confirm the numbers by the flight controls display. Down 0.4. Perfect.
Skyhawk 95 Juliet, welcome to Opalaka. Exit right, safe parking.
Parking is east of
This is
Echo.
reset.
And
Right.
Skyhawk 95 Juliet, join Papa to the ramp. Have a good day.
Let's turn on the
Papa to the ramp.
wipers.
And 95 Juliet, thank you.
Okay, runway to flights. Taxi lights. After start checklist, enter skid nozzle steering disconnect messages disappeared. Enter eyes not required. Cam status normal. Trims 0.4 trims 29.8 and 0.
Flight Jet 376, descend and maintain
We'll
6,000.
pick up momentarily.
6,376.
Push and start checklist complete. Okay, let's do the
Fly high to your release for departure time now 0155. If not off by
let's do the flight control check
005, 10
while
minutes
they're
from now,
talking.
passenger your intentions for exchange.
Either on full right, full left, center, elevator up, down, center, nose wheel, sorry, rudder, right, left. Flight controls checked. Okay, it is adjusted. Oh, get the stuff ready. Flaps 1. Can confirm right away. Okay. Miami Center, Airbus, Echo India Romeo, correction, Echo India Lima Romeo Bravo, Spot 53, taxi for departure.
Airbus Echo India Lima Romeo Bravo. Can you take runway 8 left or do you need runway 8 right?
We can take it 8 left, we will just need to crunch the numbers a bit.
Roger, Echo India Lima Romeo Bravo, runway 8 left, taxi via Kilo.
8 left, taxi via Kilo, Echo India Lima Romeo Bravo. Okay, let's...
If you need 8 right and it makes it easier for you, I can also accommodate 8 right, it's up to you.
We got literally 7 people on board, so I think it's gonna be sufficient.
Roger, just let me know.
Alright, I mean, runway change is honestly makes things more interesting.
So the 1311 Miami Center on request standby, you can expect that on the PDC.
Pilot 2, 4, Mission standard, perfect, 4, okay.
And Southwest A, 1311 be advised, it's an altitude amendment to your cruise, your final altitude to be expected as well, 240.
No changes.
The rest of your clearance is on that PDC, no need to read it back.
Right, let's roll then.
Flightjet 376, 30 miles from Wilba, cross Wilba at or above 2000, clear for the ILS, runway 10 left, approach Palm Beach.
Clear for ILS 10 left for Flightjet 2000, flex 76.
Perfectly well taxiing on
Fly high to Miami Center, squawk ident.
on idle thrust. Alright.
Fly high to Deuce radar contact 5 miles southeast of the Punta Gorda VR, turn left heading 060, climb and maintain 10,000.
Actually quite amazing.
Delta 1042 Miami Center, runway 24, taxi via
That's
Fox
some
Drive.
really powerful engines. Alright, before takeoff checklist. Flight controls checked, flaps config 1, takeoff speeds, flex temperature. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we have reset the runways. Let's reset the numbers. Okay. What? 129, 129, 134, 60. I think I've checked. 129, 129, 134. Perfect. Flaps,
let's see. 10 left.
1. Game stop.
1311, I read your remarks, just let me know when you're ready to go.
Right, here's our
Fly high
numbers.
2, clear direct to Orlando VR.
Normal.
Direct to Orlando, fly high 2.
Wow. that was a lightning, I guess. Okay, takeoff speed, flex temperatures set and confirmed. ATC set squawking. Wow, that's some really nasty stuff. Okay, German constraint here.
Fly high 2, climb maintain level 230. Give me your best rate of climb through 11.
Alright, fly level 230, best rate through 11, fly high 2.
Okay, ICA memo, no blue. For takeoff checklist to the line. Let's see. Definitely gonna be needing the weather radar, so let's have on. Actually, switch to the to Kilo 1.
Fly high 2, climb maintain level 370.
Fly level 370, fly high 2.
Here's Kilo 3. Here's the runway edge. And coming up on Kilo. Check the pressure.
Echo India, Lima, Romeo Bravo, you're ready for departure.
Affirmative, Echo India, Lima, Romeo Bravo.
Echo India, Lima, Romeo Bravo on departure, planning 090, runway 8 left, clear for takeoff. Miami wind 110 at 12.
On departure, heading 090, cleared for takeoff, Echo India, Lima, Romeo Bravo. Okay. Landing lights on, nose wheel takeoff, strobes on, the weather radar, we're gonna need that. System 1, WS auto.
Delta 10, 42.4 miles, wind 160 at 6, runway 24, clear for takeoff.
Holy, wow, okay, this is fun. Okay, clear, final is clear, runway is clear, brakes released, control. Okay, entering runway checklist, cabin secured signaled, packs on, before takeoff checklist.
And Miami Central, Mexico 428, requesting IFR
Departure heading of
on Miami.
Mexico 428, Miami Center, clearance request standby.
090. Okay. Flags 50, engines green, list. Flags blue, SRS green, climb blue, runway green, auto thrust blue. Airspeed live. 100 knots check. V1 rotate. And V2. Wow, that's shaky. Positive rate, gear coming up.
Miami Center, good evening. American 683 Heavy looking for clearance to Havana.
American 683 Miami Center, hello, clearance request standby. Delta 1022 radar contact, altitude passing.
Leading 1.9 for 3.
Getting on engaged.
Delta
Oh,
1022
wow,
right turn,
this is
direct
shaky.
late land, climb maintain level 340.
Climb maintain flight
Cross
level
climb.
340, direct link with Delta 1022.
Echo India Lima Romeo Bravo radar contact, altitude passing.
2700 Echo India Lima Romeo Bravo.
Echo India Lima Romeo Bravo, climb maintain level 390, clear direct shallow.
Flight level 390, confirm climb and maintain, Echo India Romeo Bravo.
Echo India Lima Romeo Bravo, climb and maintain level 390, clear direct shallow.
Climb and maintain flight level 390 and clear direct shallow, Echo India Lima Romeo Bravo. Okay, flaps coming up. Level 390 and clear direct shallow.
Miami Center, good evening. Lead 221, ready taxi.
Alright.
Legend 331 Miami Center, your clearance contained an amendment. Did you read it and can you accept that?
Affirmative.
Holy
Roger, next
shit,
time
this
when you
is
get
shaky.
one of those, just reply on that message accept so I know that you're accepting and able
Oh,
that
God.
amendment. Runway 10 left, that's Via Bravo. The for Lauderdale altimeter 3006.
Runway, okay, the weather radar is reset. Wow. Autopilot 1 engaged. There's no stuff going on now. And gonna be
Flight set 376, runway 10 left, clear to land. The Palm Beach 130 at 12.
Close down 10 left, Fox 76.
Go by at 11, your Lima airspace to the north. Jacksonville Center's close, we can stage approved. Frequency stage approved, call by 11, good day. Fly high 2, Lima airspace to the north. Jacksonville's close, we can stage approved, good day.
Orbit advisory, fly high 2. See you
okay,
later.
10,000.
That was a strong one.
Landing lights.
I try.
Oh my goodness. Miami Center, Airbus Echo Romeo Bravo with fire up.
Echo India Lima, Romeo Bravo, go ahead.
We were experiencing moderate to severe turbulence all the way from takeoff up to 10,000 feet.
Roger, thank you. And what altitude you broke out at?
Around 10,000 feet, and now it became pretty smooth and smooth so far.
Roger, thank you.
Okay. Right. That scenario anyway. Wipers.
And Miami Center, Southwest 1311, we're ready to line up and wait, runway 10 left at
And bye bye Miami.
Fort Lauderdale, whenever that's for you.
So the 1311, Roger, if you can do that within the next minute or two, that would be great.
Roger, we can definitely do that, Southwest 1311.
Okay, that was... Wow. After takeoff checklist, landing
So
gear up.
confirmation Oscar and Oscar in Miami, wind 100 at 11, altimeter 3008.
Disarmed. But science will keep the stuff all the way until the all the way into the cruise. Things are a little bit concerning there.
Southwest 1311 fully ready, runway 10 left.
Southwest 1311 on departure, flighting 095, runway 10 left, clear for takeoff. The wind at Lauderdale 110 at 18.
Clear takeoff 10 left and on takeoff flight heading at 095, Southwest 1311.
Alright, on one hand we are still climbing and we still have seatbelts on. On the other, we're already en route, so we can go ahead and take a look at this actual changelog. Aircom, yeah, thank you. I was just a little bit saturated with the things, but yeah, that's definitely a good note. And welcome aboard, Aircom. I think they're limited by something like 280 knots, if I remember correctly. So yeah, I just I didn't have the time. Look at this climb rate. 4,300 feet per minute.
Altitude 331, runway 10 left, line up and wait. Southwest 1311, radar contact, altitude passing.
Yeah.
Southwest 1311, clear runway 10 left, climbing through 1,300.
That's just crazy.
Southwest 1311, climbing tape level 240, turn left, heading 310.
Left 310, climb maintain flight level 240, Southwest 1311.
Agent 331 on departure, fly heading 110, runway 10 left, clear for takeoff.
Departure, heading 110.
That's 331, verify clear for takeoff, runway 10 left.
I keep on forgetting that we don't have an RMI here. Really missing it, to be honest. But this is new. We are already past the army days. Sorry, RMI days. Army. No constraints. Let's switch to the airports on the both displays. Just have to have some additional information.
Miami Center, November 4 Hotel Tango.
November 4 Hotel Tango, Miami Center. I do not have a flight plan on file for you. Please refile.
I'll verify that again, sir.
My name is Center Mexico 428, that's 421, ready for taxi.
Mexico 428, runway 8 right, taxi via Papa. The information, Oscar is now correct.
Taxi 28 right via Papa, and we've got Oscar on board. Mexico 428.
Alright. Go say hi to the controller, I guess. Text.
Miami Center, exec jet 735, IFR up to Cedar Key.
So that's 735 Miami Center, hello, on request standby. Southwest 1311, clear direct at tone.
A direct at tone, Southwest 1311.
Legend 331, radar contact, altitude passing. Legend 331, climbing safe level 240, turn left heading 360.
It was an old YouTube ad? Where? Kenya, I'm confused a little bit.
Legend 735, clearance available.
We're ready, exec jet 735.
Legend 735, cleared to the Cedar Key Airport on the Naples 5 departure, redirect to Sarasota, then asphalt. Maintain 2000, expect level 200, 10 minutes after, squawk 4742.
Twitchat,
Alright, cleared up to George C. Lewis via the
actually
Naples 5 departure, radar vector Sarasota, then asphalt, climb maintain 2000 knots to 20010 minutes after departure. With you for departure and squawking 4742, exec jet 735.
Exec jet 735, read back, correct. The tower there closed at 2200, so hold for release, call me number 1 for the runway.
Okay, we'll give you a call when we're number 1, exec jet 735, thanks.
Delta 1042, your lead wire space to the north, Jacksonville Center is closed, for exchange approved.
Monitor advisory, Delta 1042, have a good night.
Southwest 1311, can you give us that waypoint again, please?
Southwest 1311, it looks like you already passed it. Clear direct LaBelle, Lima, Bravo, Victor.
Lima Bravo Victor, Southwest 1311.
Legend 331, clear direct at tone.
Okay, a little bit to climb.
Are you gonna say it was me? And Agent Bravo 7, I knew I recognized that voice. I knew I recognized that voice. Of course I did.
Here we
I
are.
was about to call you Shamrock with that call sign, but then I held myself.
November 4 Hotel, Miami Center, November 4 Hotel Tango. We have our flight plan now.
Number 4 Hotel Tango, I do. Squawk 4646.
4646. Request direct to Naples.
One step at a time. Let me get you identified first, and then we'll work on that.
Roger, sir. At the moment, I'm 30.
How's it going? Okay, first one to go. Almost there.
Number 4 Hotel Tango, squawk 4646, please.
4646, please.
And here we are. Looks like it's smooth. Seatbelt signs of
Southwest 1311, clear direct. Oops, disregard. Southwest 1311, do you have the D5 arrival on board?
Affirmative, Southwest
okay,
1311.
let's go actually check out
Southwest
these
1311,
new
clear to the
features.
Tampa Airport via present position, direct D5 arrival.
See what we
A direct
will be able
D5
to
arrival,
notice.
Southwest 1311.
Okay, so here are the numbers. Sorry, so here are the official checklist. Oh my, official changelog. I'm definitely not tired, right?
Number 4, Hotel Tango, I'm still not seeing you squawking. 4 sits, please. 40 sits, 40 sits.
That's what actually I liked about.
I don't know what's happening, but I'll try again.
That's what actually I like about ToLiSS. They promise things only after they've already made them. So they make promises only after fulfilling them. That is how it should be done, really.
4646.
And to reinstall the package.
Number 4, Hotel Tango, radar contact 49 miles south of the Cypress VR. Descend and maintain flight level 180, clear direct to the Naples
system,
Airport.
which is basically virtual
Down to 180, direct Naples.
Miami Center, JetBlue 73, on level 380, good evening, sir.
JetBlue 73, Miami Center, hello, squawk 4720.
Okay, that makes sense, that we've seen actually.
Squawk 4720, JetBlue 73.
So we already did in the A319 update review. Here's the database. By the way, we finally have now closest airports database. Closest airports page, which is
Adam Eagle 428 on departure, flighting 120, runway 8 right, clear for takeoff.
And here's the
Heading 120, on departure, clear for takeoff on 8 right, Adam Eagle 428.
JetBlue 73, radar contact.
Here we can
80 miles
create a
east of
waypoint.
Bimini VR, cross decal. And maintain 6000, Lauderdale altimeter
and a nav
3007.
aid.
2007 on the altimeter. And we're going to be crossing
Even
decal
as a
at
runway,
6000,
so
JetBlue
for
73.
things like going to Simferopol or say somewhere in China or North Korea where there is no A-Ring data available. So allows for some quite interesting ops. Active flight plan winds, interesting. So the winds can be stored and accessed here.
Miami Center, American 683 Heavy, we're ready for taxi.
That's really interesting. Not sure how I could be able to use that, but
verify you have Oscar on board.
I'm really glad it's there.
683 has Oscar, taxi via Mike, runway 8 right, American 683.
Which countries don't have Iraq? Kini, this is mostly for the territories and countries that have some kind of beef with ICAO and A-Ring. Not Iraq. Iraq is the data, and A-Ring is the institution that maintains the nav data and publishes it to the international bodies. So this is the things like Crimea, flights from Russia to Simferopol, for example, places like North Korea, China, and maybe some places in Africa or South America where there's just no information. So that may allow some really interesting ops. Just to be possible to be executed. So yeah, here's that.
And Southwest
And of course,
1311, I know it's a little early, just want to make sure we've got
if
this all
there's a
set up
missing
here correctly.
waypoint or some other nav
would we be able to
data
get
problem,
the ILS 19 right into
that can be fixed
Tampa?
on the go. Of course,
So
if
the
you have all the
1311,
information.
yep, you can expect that. Also, here's an early instruction for you. Cross peak at and maintain 11,000. Tampa altimeter
Yeah, let's take a look
3007.
at the next point.
Cross decal and maintain 11,000, Southwest 1311.
Look at the next bullet point. Bleed system upgrade to a quantitative bleed model affecting fuel consumption and takeoff thrust.
Crossing 2,100 forward,
It's
5,000
basically
Omega 428, turn right, direct,
well,
Manatee, climb, maintain level
upgrade,
340.
but It was already present, they basically refined it, so that's something we've seen already in both A319 and A321 when we were fine. I don't think we will notice any significant changes. We can try now to switch the bleeds to, for example...
Number 4 Hotel Tango, stay approach request.
Let's see,
just checking the weather. Can I
conditioning
read the
system
frequency for a minute?
and let's see.
4 Hotel Tango, say again, that was unreadable.
Here's the bleed system.
Okay, just checking the Naples weather. Just a minute, sir.
Roger, let me know.
The valves are close to low, and the temperature control valves are on the high side.
5 approach.
Switching to normal.
Which approach would you like it to runway 5? An RNAV or a visual approach?
RNAV approach to runway 5 for Hotel
temperature
Tango.
control, but let's see if there are any changes in the fuel consumption. There should be.
In Miami, call sign Delta 2484. You got this a little quicker than we thought, but weather looks 410 over Julie.
Delta 2484 Miami Center, score 4522.
4522 coming up.
Here's fuel flow. Switching to
Jet
normal.
735, number 1 for 23 on Naples.
Brings it immediately a little bit up.
735 release for departure, time 0227.
As you can see, there are some minor fluctuations
advise the
with
frequency of your
EDT.
intentions no later than 0240. Frequency change approved.
Roger, heading over to Unicom, we'll give you a call in the air, Jet 735, thanks.
That stuff is
Delta
working
2484, radar contact
better
10
than
miles north
before.
of the Sarasota VR.
Good evening.
Agent 331, descend maintain flight level 240. I show you climbing at flight level 265.
Okay, what? What's next?
Miami approach for Hotel Tango. Can I proceed the initial approach fix?
Next point
Number 4 Hotel Tango, if you think you're going to make that approach in
support
time,
for
you can absolutely
LDA,
can. Otherwise, I need to put you in
IGS,
the hole.
localizable course, and GLS approaches.
I
This
think
is
I
mostly for Europe, and I think
for Hotel
this is
Tango,
something that would be curious to be doing, to do a little bit
VATSIM,
in European
cross
domestic flights.
VATSIM at or above 2000, cleared RNAV,
or say
GPS,
even
runway
Russia.
5 approach, report procedure turn inbound.
That's going to be for the next time, but since we're in the NEO, we will have something very closely related, which is no less interesting and very important in the US.
American 683 on departure flight
Measure work of the
120,
performance
runway break, clear
pages
for takeoff.
to add engine out mode information as well as climb descent prediction
Clear
to
for takeoff,
given
A-Glide, you say heading
Well,
120.
that was
American 683 affirmative on departure
that was
heading
best
120.
demonstrated by Blackbox 711 in his review of
Heading
this
120
update.
departure, American 683.
I'm honestly not in the mood to do any engine out procedures and other engine out stuff. Let's see. I believe it can be activated even without the...
So the 1311 say indicated airspeed?
No, it can't. It's not
318.
going, so we can't activate
So
engine
the
out unless
1311, roger,
shuts down.
maintain 310 knots or greater.
But
Maintain
yeah,
310
it's
knots
there
or
if
greater,
you need.
Southwest 1311.
Agent 331,
Work of the
maintain
progress page to include
300
engine out
knots.
mode information including indication of OEI gross ceiling and predictive GPS function. Well, predictive GPS already is working a little bit differently. As you can see, it populates even in A319 the fields for the arrival without even needing us to enter that.
Miami Center, kick jet
We can
735, we're
destination
level
and
at
stuff.
2000.
Jet 735 Miami Center, squawk ident.
Lost.
Hi, Dad, this is jet 735.
Level 390. So yeah, the
Yeah, we got
page is
2484 back
populated,
in a sec.
but some
Roger.
I guess it means that there's some other stuff that we would be seeing in case of what is it? In case of engine out. Just out of curiosity, let's go check, for example, Silver Point.
Climb maintain flight level 200, clear direct Sarasota.
Direct Sarasota up to flight level 200,
is 005. All the satellites should be working.
Allegiant 331 cross Deke at and maintain 1000, the Tampa altimeter 3007.
Pretty useful stuff, but nothing seriously
Hotel Tango, no traffic observed between you and the Naples Airport. Report IFR cancellation on the ground. Misapproach this frequency. Change to advisory frequency is approved.
Okay, what else? Let's proceed.
American 683, we're out of 3,500.
American 683,
New
radar
feature.
contact.
Support for S-Bus LPV approaches. Now here's something that makes this useful in the US. This is actually kind of that I was a little bit salty about because in A319 they still only have the CO and they don't support LPV. From what I heard, actually, there are actually only few A319s that support LPV, which would be very useful for example, flights to Key West.
Yeah,
but I think we can give it a shot with flying around Miami. The A321NEO is quite a popular equipment with Hawaiian Airways, so not Miami, Hawaii, and with Hawaiian Airways we can shoot some of those approaches, and we will try one of those with Boston if we will be allowed to do so, because I'm really curious about how it's gonna work. And we will actually read the description of how it works in a bit. New feature. FLS.
Curso 5 arrival.
So basically virtual landing system, indication scales, and autopilot mode for non-precision approaches. About that, they read in the whole article, which we will read in a bit. New feature RSNet page adapted to the latest standard for aircraft with a simplified ADIRS overhead panel. This is what we've seen. We didn't need to enter or confirm the GPS coordinates. The ADIRS just picked up the GPS information, inserted it, and automatically aligned to this information. A321NEO specific features. Airbus FLS approach system, including LPV approach support, SLS. Let's open this right away real quick.
Attention, confirmation pop on current Miami, wind 100 at 10, altimeter 3009er, runway 12N8 left are close at this time.
There it is, and let's see.
Checker 481, nope, the tower
Here's
is
the whole picture about that.
Closed
the
at
whole page
this
about it.
moment. I think they're closing
This is
at
what
10.
we will check out.
Let me get back to you on that. 2300?
One
Okay, so
flying
you still have 30 minutes. It's just that the ADIS shows automated. Runway 9 for departure, call me for that.
Vision 2 and 1 mode.
And thank you for making me realize that. I just saw that the METAR,
I think that's
METAR was automated, so I imagine it was
check
close.
out with A319. Takeoff performance calculation determines whether packs are needed. That's what we see. Complete redo of the SD pages.
The ILS runway 10 left approach.
Engine blood pressure and flight control. Better representation and accuracy.
Altimeter 3007. Can we request instead ILS runway 10 right?
Let's see.
Roger, can click 10 right just for your reference.
Don't
Tonight they
believe
close
I'm
10 right,
notice
but I'll
any
accommodate
serious
that for you.
differences.
Oh, thank you. Since we are going to be taxiing to international ramp, JetBlue 73.
Roger.
Nearly gonna be the same. Let's see, engine page
Delta 2484 cross Scott at
is
and
right
maintain
now
10, 10,000, 250 knots, Miami
no
altimeter
changes that
3009.
I noticed, but I guess they're mostly under the hood.
0,000 feet, got charts for the Scott 5 arrival, and got information popping from Miami.
Lead. Well, that we
Yeah,
already
Miami,
seen
looks like
when we were checking out the
tailgates after landing, in case you wanted that information.
path control, so...
Miami Center Delta 2334 with you.
I'm not sure if there are any differences, but it looks nice and great.
Miami Center for 4675.
4675,
Pressurization page.
Allegiant 331, radar contact loss.
Well, looking good as always. Got
Southwest 1311, resume normal speed.
Return normal speed, Southwest 1311. And just for your reference, we are level at 11,000.
Well, I guess they just made some cosmetic changes to those pages, but
Roger.
unnoticeable, but useful changes are always welcome. Flight plan page report. Constraints and hours from prior to filing. The inmute be page.
Jangle at 8,000, Delta 2334.
Yep, that's what we've seen. Say in the secondary flight plan.
P-54 Golf Sierra is with you at flight level 260 with Oscar.
You might have seen that before the calculations were done and the pages are populated, constraints were indicated here. That is really useful. You don't need to open every vertical revision page.
Yep, your routing takes you way over
really
there.
accelerates your pre-flight routine or briefing and whatnot. So
yeah,
that is something that I immediately
well.
noticed, and that is actually absolutely amazing. Flight plan page, additional information. The final approach slope is now shown.
Adam Echo 428, turn left heading 240 vector for rerouting.
Left 240, Adam Echo 428.
Yep, here it is. Minus 3 degrees. That is useful as well.
Miami Center, November 4 Hotel, with IFR cancellation.
Number 4 Hotel Tango, thank you. IFR cancellation received. Time 0238 Zulu. Good day.
So that's...
Good day, thank you very much for Hotel Tango.
Yeah.
Check our 481 runway 9 taxi via Alpha.
And we can switch that. So let's bring this back
Adam Echo 428, I have your route advise ready to copy.
So we will have
copy, Adam Echo 428.
Adam Echo 428, clear to Mexico City Airport via present position, direct Canoa, Charlie Alpha, November Oscar Alpha.
To join
information,
yeah.
Mike.
Improve the lateral directional handling qualities in manual flight. Well, just flight model improvement, always welcome.
Then join
Change to altitude and speed constraints in the active flight plan, temporary flight plan.
To Newbell, November uniform Bravo.
Okay,
Echo
change to
Lima.
altitude and speed constraints with the active flight plan. Create temporary flight plan.
154. Rest of the route unchanged.
Let's see.
So we clear to Mexico City via President Canoa, uniform Mike 341, Oxomu, uniform Romeo 522 to Nobel, and uniform Tango 154, and then I found out Mexico 428.
Mexico 428 is going to be uniform Mike 346 after Canoa. Join uniform Mike 346, and after uniform Tango 154 is going to be Enaga for the Enaga 1 Alpha arrival.
That is useful.
Uniform Mike 346, and after uniform Tango 154, Enaga.
Edit red and also valve to the external 3D model. ToLiSS finally
Center Delta 2334.
fixing the
Go ahead.
external model as well.
What
We can see it right now, but it is pretty interesting See?
Copy 10 left, Delta 20.
Eyesight pop-up is now
Southwest
scalable.
1311, descend and maintain 6,000.
And it's 6,000, Southwest 1311.
Number 5 of Golf Sierra, radar contact 33 north of the Palm Beach VOR, cross Betoga at and maintain 13,000, Miami altimeter 3009.
Because I don't remember this exact abbreviation.
Cross Vitoga at or above 13,000 was it? And 5-4 Gulf Sierra.
Betoga at and maintain 13,000.
At and maintain 13,000, 4 Gulf Sierra.
Jet car 481 on departure, flying 350, runway 9er, clear for takeoff. The Key West wind is 120 at 15, gusting 24.
Okay.
Delta 2484, expect the ILS runway 9er approach, Miami altimeter 3009.
Sounds good. ILS runway 9er for Miami 2484.
Miami Center, JetBlue 73 requesting lower.
Yeah.
JetBlue 73, descend and maintain 4,000.
Descend and maintain 4,000, JetBlue 73.
Okay, systems description, let's... that... and...
Miami Center, good evening, FedEx 517 Heavy is descending through flight level 180.
FedEx 517, Miami Center, squawk 4736.
4736, FedEx Johnson.
Abbreviations, .40.
FedEx 517, thank you, radar contact 20 miles from Tabir. Cross Tabir at and maintain 13,000, 250 knots. The damp altimeter 3007.
There's nothing.
Copy the altimeter Tabir at 130250 on the speed. FedEx 517 Heavy.
JetBlue 73, descend and maintain 3,000.
Descend and maintain 3,000, JetBlue 73.
Echo India, Lima, Romeo Bravo, your Lima airspace to the north. Jacksonville Center, it's close. Would you change your advisory? It's approved. Take care, Diana.
Airbus Echo India Lima, Airbus Echo India Lima Romeo Bravo, off to advisory. Thank you so much and have a nice one.
Jet car 40.
Okay, let's get back. I just said the Jax is off, but I think DC is on. That we will at least have some. Well, we'll at least have some control along the way. I mean, I really don't expect there to be no control on the East Coast on the Sunday night. Let's get back to reading the thing, shall we? So yeah, scalable pop-up may be more important for the cockpit builders. Worked PFD speed box location during go around. Well, Aircom, no, almost not flying because I'm mostly limited to the. Well, I live by the. Well, my time zone is US Central, and I'm now working basically 5-day work week, so I'm a little more stranded in terms of time. But I definitely want to do some offline in Europe, and we'll see. we'll see how I maybe would be able to accommodate. Okay. So improve dome, the dome lighting at night. Fix ground spoiler activation logic when deploying reversers. Let's see. Steam, and I think they fixed the shadows. I think they fixed the shadows that were shadowing out things they should have. And bright. Alright, cool. I'm gonna bring music back because... And here's Kenny's song. Let's see... This is the third thrust. Army logic for OEI go-arounds. Yeah, many bug fixes. Fix excessive ground friction when landing with alternate braking or anti-skid disabled. No more stopping in the dam. Okay then. So since we're done with part 1, I'm gonna take a short break and well, about up to 3 minutes, and we'll be back and we will take a look at this FLS landing system, which is basically a virtual glide slope and other stuff. So stay tuned to see about this new feature. I'm actually pretty excited for that. Getting an almost ILS precision and ILS-like guidance on an RNAV approach is honestly something I was dreaming of, so that for me at least, it's going to be one of the most interesting things.
So long.
Hey Nico, sorry I stepped out for a bit. I'm just I just got back, so let's proceed with our flight. Everything seemed to be in order. We are going from Miami to Boston, relocating this beautiful Aer Lingus A321NEO, and checking out the new features made available in ToLiSS A321NEO update. Let's see. So FLS approaches. I'm actually considering this a very major new feature because it adds a lot of possibilities and performance improvements, performance in terms of flying that were not available without that. So I am actually looking forward to trying that, and that will make things both safer and more fun. So it will it's called FLS approaches. FLS stands for Flight Management System Landing System. Landing system in general stands for well, in Airbus terminology, landing system means something that provides accurate vertical guidance for the precision approaches and well, some certain non-precision. The examples of landing systems is well, the LSS is MLS, microwave landing system, ILS. Most of you are already familiar with instrument landing system, and some others. So FLS is kind of an addition to that. This approach is the FMS computes a virtual beam from the runway threshold up the approach path, like it does for GLS or SLS approaches, and it computes virtual lateral and vertical deviation displayed on PFD. Differentiated from other XLS approaches, the diamonds for the FLS approaches are doubled. So yeah, those are, you can see there's kind of a same color contour around the diamond, so basically double diamond on both glide slope and course deviation indicators. However, and this is important, the FLS approach does not magically improve the accuracy of the FMS position. Captain Wing, this is our nav. This is basically enhanced RNAV. This is RNAV that is treated like ILS. In contrast to ILS, there is no localizer or glide slope beam that an aircraft can receive to assess a position relative to the beams. As in contrast to SLS or GLS approaches, there is no differential GPS signal improvement there is no differential GPS signal improving the GPS accuracy. It therefore remains a non-precision approach. So it's so yeah, it's not even the SLS or GLS. It's kind of its own thing. I know what it actually can compare it to. I'm pretty sure many of you guys fly with Reality XP GTN units, the 750, the 650. They have this interesting thing which is called assisted visual approach. You can select for the you can select for the visual approach in A750 or 650 for a certain runway, and it will draw you out of basic pure GPS data from the satellites. It will draw you a virtual localizer and glide slope, which do not really exist and only are there for the guidance, but they allow to have a better understanding and situational awareness for the approach. So this is what it's going to be. It therefore remains a non-precision approach. FLS approaches uses the basic FMGS position hybrid of ADRU, GPS and radio navigation to assess the deviation from the virtual localizer beam. Depending on the positional accuracy, which changes in a random fashion in the ToLiSS, so it's a non-assisted, non-corrected GPS. You may be notably left or right of the center line. In the picture you can see the airplane being on the FLS beam, but about 30 meters to the left of runway, or 100 feet. Wow, that's a serious deviation if you ask me. This is caused by the simulated error on the GPS signal caused by atmospheric disturbances. Well, let's just hope it's not gonna be as severe in most cases as it's there. To compute the virtual glide slope, the FLS system uses the barometric altitude and the distance to the threshold. So that is going to be specifically important on those approaches. That is going to be what is going to be drawing the beam of, not the GPS altitude, the barometric altitude. So if an airport doesn't have, for example, a reporting station, and the altimeter settings that are used come from some other airport, this is not going to be accurate, and honestly I think it's going to be a good idea just to completely ignore that and not use it. Okay, if your barrier settings does not match the meteorological conditions, you will come in too high or too low. The picture shows the effect. If the barrier settings in the FS panel is 10 hectopascals less than meteorological conditions, actual meteorological QNH is 1024, but the pilot set 1014 on the FS control panel. Oh wow, that is severe. Short summary: FLS approaches. Look on the PFD like ILS, GLS and SLS approaches, with the difference of the double diamonds. Aha, so GLS and SLS approaches do have the diamonds as well. Interesting. And GLS and SLS are indistinguishable from the ILS from the indication standpoint. This is actually pretty cool. Use similar autopilot guidance laws as the other XLS approaches, FLOG and FGS. Okay. Do not have a better positional accuracy than the final approach mode. I mean, I would be surprised if it would, but yeah, okay. Use barometric altitude to calculate the position relative to the vertical glide slope and the 4-bar sensitivity. Require autopilot disconnection at MDA in the case of all non-precision approaches. Disconnect autopilot for landing. Oh, oops, I'm sorry. So yeah, you can see this indication: disconnect autopilot for landing. I have annotated the material linked above with the ToLiSS equipment. ToLiSS installed on the A321NEO, and final approach installed on the A321CO. Final approach also available in the NEO. If you don't like the FLS, you can revert to something more traditional with the LSK 1R on the performance approach page. And final approach is used for all RMP AR approaches with curved segments, radius to fixed legs, even on SLS equipped aircraft. My golden rule: double diamonds are no XLS situation sensitive to the barometric settings. Well, that's what we just read. Simple diamonds. XLS with a hard vertical profile, reference to the Earth thanks to the SAT or ground aid. Thankfully, the approach we're going to be using is not going to be the FLS, it's going to be SBS. Now, what the actual difference between the advertised before and implemented with A319? So with the advertised before and implemented before in A319 GLS and SLS, which also known as SBS, WAS, all this kind of stuff. So those both systems are basically ground stations that improve the GPS accuracy, because the approach is still GPS and it's still computed by the GPS unit. Oops, can't see the ground, that sucks. The difference between yep, SLS selected. The difference between the SLS, aka SBS, and GLS is that GLS is the I'm not sure which one is older or which one is newer, but the SLS is the GLS is basically an additional station that transmits the information for the GPS computer which differs from a normal GPS signal and is used to improve accuracy. The SLS S-bus landing system is basically a ground-based GPS satellite. It transmits all the same kind of data that any GPS satellite transmits. It's used mostly in the United States and some other places around the world as well, but Europe and Asia mostly uses GLS. I frankly don't know if there's a significant accuracy difference. I would assume there is none. But they work a little bit differently. But that's effectively just the technicalities. What is important that they are not intercompatible. The GPS receivers that work with GLS need for the GLS there's an additional unit need to be connected to the GPS unit to be able to receive this additional different signal, and for the SLS, for SBAS, the GPS unit itself needs to be recalibrated and updated with a certain changes to accommodate for the reception from those basically ground satellites. Look at this, Mach 0.8. That is amazing. We are fast tonight. So in the US, the approaches that are mostly implemented are the SBAS. I would assume actually that SBAS is a little bit cheaper because it doesn't require any additional specific technology, but that is definitely something that is very welcome in flying in the United States. Now, what it means in practice is, let's take a look at the approach I'm really hoping to be taking, which is WAS, aka SBAS, aka SLS, aka LPV approach. It's on the same plate, of course, as our nav runway 22 left approach, but it also has the wide area augmentation system channel 45925, which we will verify on approach. It's going to be shown on the radio navigation page instead of the frequency, so it's going to be not LS and frequency, but it's going to be LS and channel. So instead of the frequency, there is going to be the 5-letter channel code. And it will have to have those exactly same numbers, 45925. If the numbers are the same, that means that the database information is correct, and we won't be trying to do something that is not there. Also, the name of the approach is Whiskey 22 Alpha, was 22 Alpha, so that's something to keep in mind as well. Now, why is this preferential? Look at these minimums. 200 feet. 200 feet. The normal LNAV VNAV vertical guidance approach has minimums around 400. This one has 200. So basically, it's the same precision as Category 1 ILS. Maybe even higher the de facto precision, but the certified precision is the same as Category 1 ILS. So it's still going to be a manual landing, but basically we don't need the ILS for the not most severe situations. Let's actually compare them. Approach runway 22 left, here's ILS and here's our nav. See, the same moves, RVR 4000 feet or 3/4 of a mile. And same here. So that stuff is that actually gives a lot of additional confidence. Okay, so yeah, this is what it's gonna be. In the meantime, let's see where we are. Looks like we're coming up on the Wilmington coast. There. Yeah, I'm actually confused. Charlotte is how do I not remember that? Okay, Charlotte is North Carolina, and Wilmington is North Carolina as well. So yeah, we're coming up on the North Carolina coast. I think it's gonna be Georgia, I think. Gosh, I'm sorry guys, I barely know the East Coast geography. I'm actually feeling kind of bad about it. Because so far virtual home is effectively Midwest and well, basically Mid-South, and I'm quite close familiar with the Western states, but definitely not with the East Coast. Here's the coastline, finally. Here's Wilmington VR, where I seem to be tuned in it, as a matter of fact. So, how's it going for you guys? How's the Sunday evening treating you? There was an article in my feed about microwave when setting back before GPS was implemented. Never heard of that before. Yeah, Kenny, that basically never went past the experiment. Well, I know the Appalachian Mountains are east side and Rocky Mountains are west side. I should know more. Kenny, perfectly understandable. I also know geography of southern Texas and southern Florida a little too well. Okay. Night city lights are starting to shine on us from down below. I absolutely love night flying. I don't have a navigraph link to my... If you can look at an unlabeled map of the US and label half the states, you're doing better than many Americans. Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure most of the pilots would do better than other Americans. So you know what I mean. Okay, perfect. I actually didn't know that I had a graph unlinked. Although I should have known because I've updated the avatar. Let's see. Supposed to log on. Here are the charts. Daytime, nighttime. Perfect. Yep, that looks pretty. Somehow North Carolina for me always was a flyover state. I don't believe I've ever landed anywhere there. I should fix that. I honestly should explore the East Coast more. Okay. Driven Relay Durham during VATSIM events. No, surprisingly. Kenny, I know this is unforgivable, but yeah, well, first of all, I can't even pronounce that, but well, I'm not even sure how to correctly pronounce that. Rely or Rally, but it does ring a bell. But if someone would ask me to place it on the map, I wouldn't. Raleigh. Okay, that makes sense. Durham, yeah, that is more logical, at least. Raleigh, Durham. Thank you, Kenny. Okay, looks like we just crossed the border of ZDC, which is offline, which major sucks, but can't play them. Although East Coast being dark at 2300 hours on a Sunday. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense that I thought it does initially. Moss. That's Wilmington. I think the only place I've actually been on the East Coast, well, virtually south of New York, Newark area, and well, New York and New Jersey area, or even the what is it called? Or even the capital shithole, aka DC, and north of Florida is Savannah, Georgia, where I've flown a citation once because, well, because I wanted to fly somewhere with Will Cleared Approach being online. By the way, guys, if you don't, go check out Will at Cleared Approach. He's a real-world controller who also does VATSIM. Yeah, and also the kind of grasslands in Africa. But yeah, Savannah is I've flown to Savannah once in a Citation S550, just because I wanted to fly somewhere, and I actually enjoyed the approach, and I seen the area only at night, so for what it's worth, it was looking okay for the night time. But that's it. Even when I fared my FS Economy Skylane from Nashville to Miami and back, even then I wasn't even touching the East Coast. I've actually crossed Georgia up and down, or down and up, respectively, and Georgia, Florida, a little bit of Alabama, I think, maybe. I actually don't remember for sure. Okay, yeah, so I should explore the East Coast more. I should explore Europe more. That is also a thing. Frankly, I don't believe I've done much stuff in Europe since gosh, I mean, I wasn't doing too much flying lately anyway, mostly because I have a little less compatible with streaming and flying schedule now, which is on one hand is better for that thing. That pop-up is now rescalable. Resizable, I mean. Well, looks like it isn't. Let's go back to the progress page. Any word on your moving date? Well, I don't remember if I told you. We are waiting some additional information from Immigration, Refugees and Citizenship Canada, IRCC, basically their State Department, and holy shit, they take their time. So this is gonna be all of it is going to be most definitely done before the end of the year, because my first semester is going to be the winter 2022 semester, and that's gonna be this is the time before which I will have to move. I also have some additional stuff coming up. White League is the government there, also welcome aboard, White League. Yeah, that's especially the government that doesn't like to outsource to the contractors. But yeah, we're waiting on some additional information from Canada. We are waiting on some additional. I have the medical exam coming up on, I think, 18th. Gosh, I need to recheck. So yeah, I have an upcoming medical for that, because they don't trust that people in Russia can be healthy. And otherwise, we got everything nice and ready. So yeah, waiting game again. Yes, Muse. Basically. Well, Kenny, I don't believe there is any person who doesn't agree that Trudeau is a fucktard, but yeah. Also, Kenny, believe me, it's not just Canada. It's not just Canada as a federal government. It's Canadian provinces have a certain degree of power as well, and they can be quite an assholes too, so thankfully not BC. Oh, Muse, I'm definitely okay. Let's put it this way. I'm a little bit tired to be excited at this point, because so many things happened with my life in the last year, so that I that I basically just enjoying that. Do you have a job secured there? Yes. Well, the answer is definite yes, but I will leave out the what is it called? I will leave out the details. Okay, I will leave the details out because let's say it's complex, and I don't want someone to misinterpret that. But let's say my sustainability there is secured. you're planning on streaming and everything there, right? Well, I'm not planning to change that significantly. When I'll be moving, of course, there might be a period of time when I won't be able to stream, when I'm gonna be basically settling and figuring things out. But I will also have to adhere to 2 weeks of quarantine, so I won't be able to get out of the place, most likely. Well, if they wouldn't lift it by then. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to just spend all the time there and not be with you guys. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna continue to stream. Although the streaming time might move a little bit later because well, I'm gonna be living on the west coast and we'll basically shift 2 hours behind. Well, Muse, right now my time is Central, and it's gonna be Pacific. Captain Wink, Vancouver, yes. Okay, so what else do we have? Let's go back where we are. 364 miles till top of descent. Let's run the ECAM. Perfection. I watch plenty of streamers in Pacific time, so there's no worries. Sounds good, Muse. I live on the west coast. Better viewing time for us. Ratlik, if you don't mind me asking, where exactly? What state at least? Or province? LA? Well, I have a certain strong opinion about California in general, but I'm quite familiar with LA, so good for you, good for you. And also, I mean, many places there are. Well, California is home to certain places. I really want to visit, like Legoland in what was it, San Jose? Shit, how did I forget that? San Diego. Yeah, Oceanside. But yeah, have you been to Canada yet? No, I haven't. Muse, Legoland is in Carlsbad, very close to San Diego. Yes, that's what I remembered. Have you been to Canada yet? No, as ashamed am I to say, I haven't been on my side of the ocean yet. Spent all my life in the old world, so to speak. Which what makes me specifically excited to finally go there. Okay, so where are we? I'm sure you have all your plans planned. Yeah, I wish. I'm really not sure how exactly things are gonna go during and after the move-in, so I have certain targets, but I have certain targets and goals, but I don't have any exact plans. So we'll just see how it's gonna work out. That's some really economical fuel flow. So we are accelerating back a little bit. Okay. So we are 1 hour 50 minutes in. Let's see. (0507) UTC is the predicted arrival time, which means (1 hour and 20 minutes until the arrival. This is the system hopes going to be. KMIA Gator simulations. Don't remember if you're streaming lately, but guys, check out Mamba as well. Does quite a bit of flying. I'm really not so bad at it, but yeah, welcome aboard, Mamba. Really nice to see you here. We're doing some Airbus A321NEO flying. This is an Aer Lingus airplane, which you can't really see right now in the darkness. And here are the extended night flights for Georgia are coming up. Look absolutely beautiful. So yeah, we are in A321 under call sign Airbus Echo India Lima Romeo Bravo, because it's not a revenue flight, but because we are not operating as Aer Lingus. And enjoying some night flying over the east coast. Okay. Okay, that's that. Ah, that's Norfolk. That is Norfolk. That's a big city. Pulling my hair out trying to load trees in VATSIM. What, you like have to do that actually manually with the basically manually controlling the manipulator hand. Okay. I'm having an issue with the flickering water texture and explain after my Windows will install. Mind if I post a video on Discord? Yes, Muse. I mean, we have a specific channel for that, the tech support, so feel free to, and we'll check out and see what we can do. So I haven't had this. Off the bat, Muse, update your NVIDIA drivers. Install the latest. And Mamba is resubbing from Prime. Is resubbing with Twitch Prime. Thank you so much, Mamba, for the Prime sub, and well, welcome back to the Investors Club. Right, at least more than half of the flight is done. We already discussed about the Muse. We already discussed it. Discussed the new approach types, the FLS, which is, I'm not sure how useful, but is definitely nice to have. Let's do something for the actual flight, and for, say, set the auto brakes to low, because this is something I'm gonna 100% forget. And another thing I'm gonna 100% forget is going to be entering the descent wind. Wind request doesn't really work with active sky, so we will do this manually. Okay, the winds are actually gonna vary quite a bit. So it's gonna be 296 at 10 flight level 350. 318 at 14 at flight level 310. $258 at 9 at flight level 200. $256 at 10 at 15,000 feet, and well, 242 at 14 at 10,000 feet. $268 nautical miles slope of descent. still no ATC. I guess we're gonna be landing without any. Oh well. Trying NVIDIA updates now. Hopefully that helps. Wait, you didn't install the driver update as soon as you have reinstalled the Windows? Honestly, driver updates is something that you would like to do right as soon as you have your new Windows installation, because this is what manages your devices. On the 29th of May. It was installed last Monday. Interesting. Okay, that should be working actually. That is weird. It actually should be working, so yeah, that's interesting. Actually wondering what do I have. Aha, you have VATSIM in. Let's see. Very interesting. I actually haven't seen that before. Huh. Okay. Muse, is that only on ortho or on some other sceneries as well? Because if it does, that sounds like a watermask problem. This can be a little bit sensitive. Okay. Your thing. Take your time. There's that signal stand. Gotcha. I also really like that they've redone the radio navigation algorithm, and now it actually a little bit more aggressive on tuning to the different VRs, and before it was often actually picking up, for example, it loved to pick up the same VR on the both receivers. Now it actually tries to differentiate, which is definitely preferential. No reception on the ADF, as expected. I mean, who the hell uses this anyway? Let's do GPS units. 12 satellites are in view. ground GPS speed is 441. Okay. If there's anything new on the position report page, not really. Fuel flow is as low as 970 kilograms per hour per engine, which is actually quite amazing. I really like that. Honestly, between leaps and Pratt Whitney 1000 series, like, I don't have a general preference for the engines. I don't have a generalized preference for the engines in the aircraft, and basically for the different series and for the different purposes I like different engines. And same goes to the sound. Because for example for 7.6 I prefer the what do they call G F6 but and I'm generally, most of my life was linked to the GE engines, so that's what I'm used to. That being said, I absolutely adore the sound of Rolls-Royce Trents, but those are pretty rare to hear because, well, Rolls-Royce aircraft engine division didn't too well recently. But between Leaps and Pratt Whitneys, I honestly prefer PWs. Both for, well, let's say Leaps don't feel as innovative as the PWs. Look, some traffic. Some other plane. Let's see the plan. United 126076, flight level 361. Yep. That's a plan. Rudder trim is right, 0.1. Let's run the ECAM again. Never hurts. Interesting how it now is running the heat there in the rear cabins, because the cabins are basically empty and there are no people to heat up the air with their bodies, so it actually hits it up a little bit. Okay, awesome. But no, Muse, sorry, I can't really tell. I'm really confused about this problem because I really don't remember anything like that. Because if it's just ortho, that means that it's definitely something with the water textures, the so-called water masks. Also, you may want to try to add, there's this setting for the reflections, adding basically one notch of reflection details enables the shaders on the water, so you may want to try that as well. Okay. Okay, looks like still no ATC, and surprisingly looks like we are one of 2 arrivals to Boston, so that's interesting. Only 2 arrivals to Boston, who would have thought? And it's like the most active, one of the most active airports on VATSIM. Holy cow. Okay, that was actually a station passage. Here, Bravo Yankee, you are. Salisbury. Wait, just so I remember something, let me check if I got the distinctive auto throttle disconnect button correctly. Now, guys, don't get scared. Disable it and then re-engage in auto throttle. Yep. Auto throttle. Okay. That was correct. Bikini, it's not a revenue flight, so we can mess around a bit. Like, leaving the cockpit. Although honestly, in my opinion, they've a little overdone with the lighting in the cabin. That is too much. But ToLiSS don't seem to generally care about the cabin. Which is perfectly understandable, honestly. Or the table, the goddamn table. Still broken in non-author area. Muse, check the graphic settings and try to add one notch of the reflection details. And also, if you don't have HDR enabled, that might help as well. Oh. This is where then. Yeah, so sorry, I just haven't. I never seen that issue. Okay. Am I? Do I want to try then at flaps 3 or not? Because this is not what's usually done at I mean, the difference is honestly one knot. You know what? I've never done that. Let's try config 3 landing A390. So in A321. I mean, when also can we have a chance to try that? If that's execution, you may try to just reapply the preset, because if something didn't compile right or something like that, that might be the cause as well. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, a little bit of shaky-shakies there. Looks like oh, there's Philadelphia. Welcome to Philly. Certainly looks like it. And looks absolutely beautiful, so... People ask why do I fly at night so often. Well, here we go. Alright, let's see. 114 nautical miles to top of descent. Guys, I'm gonna leave you for a second again, and we will begin our arrival preparations. So stand by, and I will be right back. Oops. Muse, there's also next generation lighting for X-plane is coming. Joe know about already as well. So yeah, oh look, the clouds. Oh, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Yeah, looks like some clouds. Okay, 83 miles to top of descent. Let's enter the destination data. Doesn't look like we have any ATC there. Okay, should have taken a look at NOTAMs. Oh, we will now. Okay, let's open the... Digital 80s. Facility... Boston. Information Foxtrot 250 at 11 knots. Interesting. They've changed their arrivals. ILS 133 left, departure 15 right. Wow. Let's see if we have this. Okay, so this is going to be changed. Destination Boston, arrival. Bill fully has an LPV fully available, so going to be our nav 33 left. 3 kilometers, which is perfect. Star Roebuck 3. Roebuck 3. Novaya. Position from JFK. We check. Change to the heading mode. Insert. We're direct Giovanni. In from Giovanni, it's gonna be direct JFK. This is discontinuity. Insert. Confirm the flight plan. And back to nav mode. Okay, Boston, arrival, our nav, runway 33 left. Let's take a quick look at the NOTAMs. Okay, so arrival briefing normally consists of NOTAMs, arrival approach, and automation, transition level height, and special considerations. So NOTAMs, the only flight plan change was the change of the approach, so no other issues. Now NOTAMs. Alternate, and here's Boston Logan. The ILS, no relevant NOTAMs. Nice. That is actually really nice. So nothing in the NOTAMs. Arrival and arrival approach and automation. Let's go with this part. We are on Roebuck 3 arrival, so we got a few constraints here. With FEX should be crossed at flight level 230. Okay, rolls up. Ruse 230 as well. All in above 17. We will be crossing 214. Banky above 16. Roebuck 260 knots between 190 and 120. That is perfect. Provy above 11. Judy. Let's see. Jets only, Arnav 1. Yeah, it should be available. 33 should be available. Okay, let's see, Judy. Melvin Leroy is raiding with party of 8. Can you please a shout out for Melvin Leroy? Welcome aboard, guys. We are going from Miami to Boston on a Air Lingus repositioning flight under call sign Airbus Echo India Lima Romeo Bravo, and we'll be shooting for the first time the Arnav approach with LPV in an airliner. So that's kind of exciting. So yeah, waypoints Judy, which is also a holding waypoint. Then it's going to be China. Where the hell is that? Oh wow. I don't understand. Ah, okay. Roebuck 3. Okay, interesting. So there are Roebuck 3s. Aha. Interesting, so it's an entirely different chart. Okay, coming up on top of descent. Let's see how far until that. Moments, 11 miles. So crossing restriction is going to be, the last one is going to be B Bog, which is 6,000. That's it, and 6,000, 8 miles to top of descent. Seatbelt signs on, begin the descent. Manage descent tonight. Completely forgot to enter the approach data. Genius. Okay, QNH is 3001. Temperature is 28. Magnetic wind is 250 at 11. I saw you. And minimums are going to be around with 3 left. Minimums are LPV, so decision altitude is going to be 260. 260. Which is better. Okay, let's recheck the arrival. Oops. Going back to the flight plan. That's why you check things, people. So Jaina at 11, Ansley at 8, Beret at 7, and Biog at 6. Landing runway 233 left. From Judy on track. Expect redirections to final approach course. Okay. So self-factoring again. Alright, the approach is going to be RNAV for 3 left, wide area augmentation system, code channel 69 nice 69525, final approach course 330, intercept the virtual glide slope at Nimoy 1500, decision height is 216, and field elevation 19 feet, MSA 2500 feet. Missed approach would be climb to 600, then climb in left turn to 3000, direct box in and hold. Okay, approach is going to be done in the final approach mode because let's see, because this is going to be effectively not exactly a precision approach, but something really close to the precision approach, the closest thing possible. Hey Dave Random, welcome aboard. Kenny, shout out for Dave Random, please as well. Can figure out how to bring up the approach display to use the Navigraph. What do you mean? Approach, and here's the page, and here's the overlay. That's how you. Thank you, Kenny. Guys, sorry, we're in the middle of the briefing. The weather is effectively VFR, few clouds at 25,000, so nothing crazy. 28 degrees Celsius as well. Silver ESI Velra 10, I guess. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the agency. I'm pretty sure I butchered that. We're landing on runway 33 left with RNAV approach. Wait, 33 left and 15 right? So it's basically the same runway? Wow, holy shit. So they are using the same runway for landing for takeoff. Well, fuck Nimbus then. Fuck people who are complaining about the noise here and yet build their homes right under the airport. Because that leaves us with one runway for everything. And Dave Renan, thanks for the host. Alright, looks like we're rolling down. Exactly, Kenny. yeah, that also means that we're going to be turning off the runway to the left. At least the landing won't be with a bad wind. Suck. Let's turn on the constraint display. Of course, it kept here. Switch the range a little bit to the less. Turn on the landing system display. We got SLS for S-bus. Channel number verified 69525, which is confirmed on the radio nav, and we got the course confirmed on course 329 confirmed on the landing system. Let's check that we have the what's going on here. Let's check that we have the final approach guidance. Sorry, let me check the correct course for everything. 330. Yeah, I mean, it's not adjustable, so that's gonna work. Landing is going to be manual, but automation can be used up, down to down to the decision head, and let's see. Let's check the precision, accuracy high, estimated accuracy, ARP, ANP is 0.04 nautical miles, so that is more than sufficient. Let's check the approach again as well. 4,000 feet. At Ben. Muse, honestly, that may be a good idea. That helped me quite a few times. But, well, at least I can assure you that doing so won't break your... I won't break your installation, because it won't be deleted in. And why are we at flight level 210? Why did we overshoot? Oh well. That was interesting. Ah, I mean we are past facts, so... Oh, not to scale. Okay. Got to pay attention to the not to scale marks. Let's go ahead with the approach checklist. Sorry, with the descent checklist. Seatbelt signs on. ECAM status. We're gonna be landing with flaps 3. Briefing is confirmed. Auto brakes is gonna be used low, and barrel ref is going to be. Okay, sorry guys, thinking. Bar Ref 3001, so... And we're descending past that. We will be... Okay, a little bit. So yeah, QNH 3001 will set as soon as we're descending. Very soon, so we are crossing the transition out. But before that, we got trains here. Actually, we already can be below 17, so we can switch over. B001. 3001 cross-checked. Basically, we are following more European rules than American right now. But yeah, see the channel number. This is same thing we had to verify. So yeah. Okay. I think after Beret we can just go direct to Ben and then we will have the approach phase already activated. Right, here's the Boston metropolitan area. How far are we from Boston? Kind of reference. Oh, let's check real procedure. Yep, that is correct. About 3,000. I think I've used that already, but yeah. Okay, that was late. That's so late, plane. Should be already at 260. Let's lose all the energy. Okay. Here we go. Thankfully they're lightweight. Since it's A321, localized intercept is going to be on I remember you saying Boston. What? Boston doesn't exist? Interesting. I actually don't remember that. Well, I guess it doesn't if I don't remember even saying it doesn't exist, so Yeah, anyway. Okay, the timer got set. Alright, yeah, here's really 6. You know what, let's go ahead and activate. So we're already coming up on the airport. It's just gonna take time. Sailing. KBDL off to your left. The Aer Lingus service recovered. No, I did not. Interesting. BDL, which is I don't even know that airport actually. Huh, interesting. Oh! Huh, who would have thought? That's unusual. Alright, slowing down. Thankfully there's an altitude constraint, so that helps. Alright, let's get the flaps out. Speed check. Flaps 1. How far are we? 50 miles. I think we got it. Let's go down. Just burn it off. Has to burn it off. Just 20. Yeah, it's amazing, really. This is enhanced night lighting. Freeware, by the way. Okay. Here's Ansley crossing at 8,000 and slowing down further. Alright people, I'm sorry going sterile cockpit right now, so you're gonna be able to read you. And we already have the diamonds from the SLS. So those are actually simulated, those are actually virtual, this is actually a virtual glide slope, but it's still fully allowed to be used as the real one. So yeah, I think we can just go direct bend now. Direct bend. Enter. Boston traffic, Airbus A321 joining final for runway, 20 miles out from final, runway 33 left, Boston. Right, we're turning direct bend. I completely forgot to turn on the landing lights. On the landing lights this time because of the, as well, European airline. There's the shamrock on the tail, telling everyone who we are. And I'm going to arm the final approach mode. We can go ahead and descend all the way to 4,000. It's way below the MSA. Keep in mind that the departure runway today is literally the reciprocal runway to our approach, so this is gonna get interesting. And we will switch to... No, since we're using final approach mode, we will be continuing using the flight director. Not FPV. Can you let me... Oh, and since we are cleared for approach, let's set the final altitude 1,500. Okay, so since that's from the Airbus Employed Precision approach, we will flight director. Okay, so we are joining the final. An altitude constraint. Localizer is intercepted. Well, virtual localizer. And what's going to do? I actually have the perfect visual, so Anyway, flaps down. Okay, flaps 2. Gear coming down. It's back. And the glide slope is intercepted. Okay, it's going to 3. Landing flaps set. Where's the cam memo? Come on. Can we have it, please? Thank you. Boston traffic, Airbus A321, 10-mile final, runway 33 left, full stop, Boston. Okay. Ping the flight attendants. Cabin is ready. Okay. Autopilot disconnect. My airplane. That's quite a crosswind.
$2,500.
Come on, where's the memo? Plane? Why are you being too smart? Alright. Alright, fuck it. Landing checklist. Cabin secured, signaled, ready. Auto thrust. Speed. Brake low. ECAM memo. Since isn't displayed.
2,000.
Okay, here it is. Oh, thank you. Spoilers armed. ECAM memo, no blue. Landing checklist complete. Boston traffic, A321, 5-mile final, runway 33 left, full stop, Boston. Oh wow, up with the winds. Okay. Well, no need for the ground contact call because we already have the perfect visual contact with the ground.
1,000.
Okay. Boston traffic, A321, short final, 33 left, full stop, Boston. Okay, landing inhibit kicks in. And this is without any ILS. That kind of precision. This is amazing.
500.
Something we used to do in general aviation, but not in the airliners.
400.
Welcome to the 21st century.
300.
100 above.
200.
Minimum.
Landing.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Retard. Retard.
10.
5.
Hold it. Reversers. Open the cell. Green. Pull. Knots. Reversers idle. With this. 60 knots reversers closed. And we have vacated. Mike. Holy shit, people. Parking brake set. Flaps coming up. APU master on. Bus in traffic. Runway 33 left vacated. Taxiing to the terminal. Boston. Alright, people. So welcome to Boston. Welcome to Boston, everyone. Turn off the rain radar. Turn off the WS and weather radar. Lights and lights switched. Holy shit, that was a beautiful landing, if you ask me. Okay. Start the APU. After landing checklist, weather radar is off, PWS is off, spoilers disarmed, flaps up, TICAS, Tara, and APU started. After landing checklist, how the brakes weather? Practically cold. Okay, let's roll to the terminal then. Actually, I should check that. Okay, defective Cryon, welcome aboard. And Evo, hey, welcome aboard as well. Guys, yeah, honestly, you've just witnessed one of my best landings in ages, so yeah, I'm really proud of this one. Let's see where Aer Lingus parks. Since they aren't really expecting us, didn't get the information beforehand. KBOS, and this is the flight to Dublin. Terminal Charlie. Terminal Charlie. Inset for Terminal Air. It's weird. Echo India 132. Okay, gate not report. Ouch. Okay then, let's go to the terminal. Mr. Vampire Food Beast. Yeah. I don't believe he would fly an A321 though. Okay, let's roll to the Terminal Charlie then, which is straight ahead. Alright. Well, I guess they will just reposition us if it's not wherever they want us to. Yeah. Hit the... I guess. I'm confused. No, fuck it, this one. Oh, oops. Strobes. Ouch, bad pilot is bad. And APU bleed is on. Okay, let's roll. One set of brakes is hot. Alright. Let's go. Okay, here's the... Oh, is it there? Well... Okay. Suicided trucks as always. Welcome to X-Plane. Playing ground vehicles for you. But yeah, I'm more than happy with this fight. More than happy with this fight. Definitely up to my standards. Even can go on YouTube. Up. Parking brake set. Engines off. Transponder off. Beacon off. SAM is being needed. Oh well. Whatever. This is here. Brakes fan. Big fan can be turned off. Right, good. The dome light is on. Lights are off. Seat belts off. No smoking off. Emergency exit lights off. Get the air cards clean. APU bleed and bit of and APU turned off. Let's see, fuel pumps off. To the secure checklist right away as well. Right. And the last two checklists. Shutdown checklist. Parking brake set. Engines off. Seatbelt signs off. Fuel pumps off. Beacon is off, of course. And secure checklist. Oxygen is off. ADRs are off. No smoking sign off. Nurse exit lights off. APU bleed off. APU off. And batteries off. We are parked at gate 21. Something to note, by the way. Let's finish the flight on the one. And here's the beautiful scenery of Boston by Mr. X. Freeware, so if you don't have it, then why the hell you don't yet? And on this note, I'm gonna thank you for joining me on this flight. That was an absolutely beautiful one. This one is going on YouTube, most definitely. And now let's find someone to rate. If you are here for the first time, my name is Diana. I stream flight simulation, mostly flying, and holy shit, the beach house. Where were you all the time? Check out the beach house as well. Dude who built an actual Beechcraft cockpit in his home. Well, in his house, as the name suggests. Thank you so much, Beach House, for stopping by, and I will see you the next time as well. And right now, who are we gonna be rating? Wow, Fly Purdue is back. Who would have thought? And perfect time. He's just starting. Let's go to Fly Purdue.